right.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Right now. Next car.
The leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now.
Let's see.
The leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now.
Yeah, we heard.
Car on the left. The leader's fitting now.
We heard already.
The leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now.
Come on, I already heard it the first time you said it.
The leader's fitting now.
Will you please be quiet? Okay, but this reminded me again, don't go free wide in the first lap and never be the bacon of the sandwich. You will get turned. Okay, but this reminded me again, don't go free wide in the first lap and never be the bacon of the sandwich. You will get turned. I also don't think it was my fault. I just could have pulled out and everything would be safe. Oh! That's not good for the tires. Power sliding. Saved it. Just my normal tire warming routine. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's
an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's flanked.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear
left.
left.
You're on the left. Go right. Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right.
Clear
On
right.
the right.
On your right.
Car right.
Still
Okay,
there.
on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Incident in Tamburello.
Keep to the
Looks
left.
like it's
Go right.
Oh, what a start!
Go right.
How crazy is this? Whoa. Oh my god, this Beamer is just scrap metal now. And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Oh, come on. Oh, these people. Oh god. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's flanked.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear left.
You're on the left. Go right.
Oh, it sounds so nice. I'm so happy. Attenzione. Oh, even lost the door. To me.
Left
side,
They say
clear
you got
left,
the course.
car left.
You'll have to slow down.
Clear left. Okay, Pete.
Still
Run
there.
out of track limits.
Oh my god, what is going on here?
Hold
To
your
the
line.
right.
Holy moly, what is going on here?
Right. Still there.
This is completely crazy.
Clear left.
3 wide. Left
Clear
side.
left.
Clear.
What?
Go right. You've got wheel damage.
Really?
There's an incident ahead. You've got damage on the left side.
Is this the way people race here?
Right.
Really?
Ahead of us is Matty, car number 1, and their rating is 9.2.
I don't think they know they can be reported for this as well. La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. Other than that, I'm feeling okay. Hello, hello, welcome back to this wonderful Monday evening. The sun was out again today and really almost feels like spring. Welcome in, welcome Ascher, welcome Sabrex. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it is time again to make a decision which GT3 car I'll be racing for this upcoming week in IMSA. Hi Ricky, hope you're doing good as well. And yeah, because IMSA is going to Watkins Glen this upcoming week. Metacar, whoop whoop. Let's see. Watkins Glen, usually a track that I'm not super fast at, but we will see. I switched cars every race, Ashturn, and which car did actually feel the best? I don't know. I think it was the Porsche. You're going either Mustang or Porsche because of the bus stop. Oh yeah, that's going to be a thing. Which car handles the curbs well? And how did it go in the McLaren? I mean, the only car I really could keep up with was the Porsche, but all the other cars I was struggling a bit. But also Portimao was a completely new track for me. And it was like GT Sprint, because I don't have Aragon. But this week back at Watkins Glen. Next week we have GRS. I also don't own that. But then Road America and Interlagos are coming up. Yeah, which one should be the first car today? Gridded 54th and finished P14. Wow. That is a great achievement. Yeah, especially in endurance racing. It's not always necessary to qualify in a good position. You also can get good results from the back. Okay, let's... In Daytona as well. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's tune in the settings. And track conditions. Let me check this time. I think I'm using the track conditions from Go Setups. Yeah, it might have been a podium, but it also might have been a crash because people in the front tend to be more aggressive because they think even the endurance races, you have to win them in turn 1 or lap 1. Okay, let me check the track conditions for these upcoming races. GT3 Watkins Glen, because I felt like the VRS track conditions sometimes felt a bit off the last few weeks. So let's try some different ones. The air temperature is 71 Fahrenheit. Okay. Let me Google this real quick. Yeah, that's totally legit to do this, Ricky. I think it's a good tactic, especially for endurance races. Okay. IMSA. Schedule Watkins Glen test drive. I think I'll go with the Acura first. Dial in track conditions. So humidity is at 43%. Air temperature is at 22 degrees. Mostly cloudy. Oh, it's going to be a wind speed 10 kph from the east. All right, and as always, track state 50%. And let's start right away with the Acura. iRacing Raven, welcome in. Ah, and how is the bend feeling for you? I still haven't pulled the trigger on this track because, yeah, I'm fearing a bit the amount of turns you have to learn. And there are like so many layouts, right? Oh, it's going to rain in the 3-hour race. I mean, when it rains all week, like in a sprint race, I think it's fine. In a GT3, I really like it. Oh, Verstappen, thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a nice stream. Are you doing some iRacing already again, Verstappen, or you're still into other games? You should do a Miami car comparison. No, I don't have the track. Thank you for the raid, Verstappen. Hope you're doing well. Sometime this week. Oh, that's good to hear. I really was happy when I heard the announcement of Forza Horizon 6. I think Forza Horizon 6 would be something for me to, like, this chill racing game that I still can play with a wheel. I hope this is the thing for me. I mean, I'm also still waiting for AMS2 to get back into this discount again they had last summer. Because I think AMS2 is also, they are doing a good job. And I've heard that a new free demo is out of Automobilista 2 as well. On Steam, you can like try it out for free. There's a demo, but it was like from a super old version of the game. Now they renewed that. Ghost of Tsushima. It's about the last story mission. Okay. Hey, One Demand. Welcome in. It's that day of the week again. You're like 7/10 off at Miami? That's not bad. Normally, when you're like 1 second off from the setup builders, you should be fine. Hope you're doing good as well, Demand. Your take is I will love the Mercedes best out of them. Yeah, let's see. Let's start with the Acura. And let's warm up a bit on this track. Of course, Watkins Glen is familiar for me, so I hope I can pick up the pace a bit quicker than at Portimao, which I learned from the ground up. But we will see.
The pit lane speed limit is 64 kilometers per hour. Disengage later.
Okay. Yeah, since Daytona, I really started to get FOMO for endurance races. I might have to also start endurance racing again. But we'll see. Okay, first car, the Acura, usually a car that goes pretty good over curbs. Right now it feels quite understeery. You really enjoy the 3-hour races at the moment? Yeah, I also had a time where I did a lot of them with a buddy of mine. I know a lot of people nowadays do them solo, but I always enjoyed the, like, when you have someone to race with. Ah, you've done them solo? Yeah, a lot of people do this. I saw this already years ago. Ads are already, okay. But yeah, I would say I still enjoy endurance racing with a buddy more, because you always can chit chat, and of course one of the drivers then is always a bit better warmed up than the other one. But I think I would place fun over pace. I know that when you're doing it solo and you like can keep focused for almost 3 hours, it's better overall for your pace. But I really enjoyed the fun of it, racing together. And yeah, as already mentioned, at some point I also did once a 12-hour race with a buddy of mine. And this was too much for 2 people, I would say. I mean, even though Matt Malone is doing the 12-hour of Mount Panoramas alone each year, I'm not sure if he still does this. But isn't Mount Panorama the next special event? Or is it Sebring? I don't know. Sebring is in March, maybe. 12 hours with 3 people, that sounds like a lot more reasonable.
The last lap time was 1:47.33.
Lap number 3, the car is still understeery, but also still quite safe to drive. The Daytona 500 is first. Ooh, that would be also something. I have an Oval A license and the next gen car. I know I have to take the bus stop a bit more aggressive than I do now. And the Acura feels quite easy over the curbs. Ah, okay, Mount Panorama, then Nordschleife. Oh, that would be also something, a task for me to learn this finally. And then Sebring. Looking forward to the Sebring 12 hours. Yes, Sebring 12 hours of Sebring was my first endurance race in iRacing. I still remember this vividly. We got P7 in the end. Super nice result. But it was back then when still the GTE cars were the main GT series. So we raced in the BMW M8 GTE back then.
Track limits, keep it within the lines.
Because my buddy, it was the only car my buddy had.
46.262. New fastest lap for you.
Your first endurance was the Suzuka 1000 last year. I don't recall that I ever did an endurance race at Suzuka. Yeah, for me, one demand, it's the same. It's like I always shy away to learn this huge amount of corners for the Nordschleife. It's so it feels so, just too big of a task to learn in 1 week or so. I guess it's not possible. You should try that, Astron. It's really... I mean, it depends, of course, on the split, but normally it's like a bit more chill at the start, and you really can get in your groove and focus on like fuel consumption and stuff. And back then I really enjoyed endurance racing, but I also have to say, in the higher splits, the 2 hour 40 minutes races or the 3 hour races at some point just felt like a 3 hour sprint, and that was a bit too much, like a bit too much pressure for me, so to say.
Your lap time was at 146.60.
Okay, the car is still understeery. I hope it gets better. So far, quite a bit off. Wow, this track is warm. Do I have the right track conditions? I hope so. You did your stints in VR? Wow. Oh. And was it okay to race with the VR goggles this long? Because I tried it once. I rented out a MetaQuest 3 from university while I was still studying for a project, and of course I tried iRacing with it. And I really liked it, but I also felt like after 1 hour or so, okay, it was already a bit tiring for me. Ah, okay. Your head got a bit heavy towards the end. Oh. Yeah, for me too, it just felt so natural compared to racing on a monitor. Oh my god, I'm struggling with this car out of turn 1. 146. Or something. Yeah, I get that. I can get that. I think Automobilista 2 is also well optimized for VR. And like when you dial in a single player race weekend or something like this, I think that's for sure a lot of fun. But I just figured for me, for streaming, it wasn't like doable at all, because also my graphics card was already on the limit with streaming and racing. Yeah, it was just too easy to look into the apex of the corner. It felt so natural that it was weird. Usually I always need to learn, like to get a muscle memory where where to turn in, where to brake, and where to like look so you get the apex right. And with the VR, it just felt like natural. It was completely. Oh my god, this is so unsteady.
Your car looks fine. No damage to report. 46.
Yeah, this is for the next week official races.
You're
IMSA.
currently 0.41 off your best.
It feels like the track is very, very warm. 40 degrees. Let me check this again.
Front left, 92%. Left rear, 95.
1.6. I'll check this again. Static weather, mostly cloudy. Let's double check before I compare cars for the wrong conditions. No, also VRS has the same conditions. Maybe it's a little bit cooler, maybe it's just 21 degrees. 21.6. 22. Yeah, I should round up. The wind speed is different in the VRS. But I doubt that makes so much of a difference. Track usage 50%. Humidity. Oh, it's even lower here, 43. They always vary a bit from setup shop to setup shop. It's weird, mostly cloudy. But here it's actually quite the same. Let's see. Let's try this again. I will be racing here at Watkins Glen from tomorrow morning again. On like 2 or 3 races. And then I'll be back on Thursday, but I think again with Porsche Cup. Even though the competition was pretty hardcore in Porsche Cup, I really enjoyed it last week at Road Atlanta. And my wrists were pretty worn out after that. The new curbs at Road Atlanta and the bumpiness of the Cup car, it really was a handful. Watkins Glen, race setup. Now the track temperature is way lower. Here we go. Hi Rodman, welcome in. Do you see my little input trace?
Disengage it.
Yeah, it's here. There we go. Let's try this again. Now it feels already way more grippy. Let's warm up the tires from the Acura. Lower track temperature? We don't do that at the bend. In Australia, you can always cook an egg on the road surface, right? You love driving at around 60 degrees. Oh my god, it has to be so slidey in iRacing. Really? The track surface temperature is so high there? I think I haven't tried that. Yeah, 40 degrees track temperature or yeah, track temperature I had already a few times on Sebring. It's also quite warm there. Welcome back, Ricky. I'm still in the first car, but I loaded the session again because there was something off with the track temperature. It was a bit high. Okay, let's set an active reset. Ah, okay. Just set up the VR. Yeah, I really should try it again at some point. With the new graphics card, it should work fine. But unfortunately, good that I finished my university degree, so... But I also can't rent out stuff for free anymore. That was really great about my uni. You have like such a big storage of electronics, cameras, all this stuff that you just can rent out for free as a student. Ooh. Okay.
There's damage.
That was a bit too aggressive. Hi, Mr. Sion. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Until iRacing decides to let raid boiling water. I don't think they do that. What is your favorite GT3 car? That really depends on the track and setup. You're taking a bit of a break from sim racing. That's fine, say breaks. Sometimes all one need is a little bit of a break. Daytona 24-hour cooked you. Yeah, I guess it's like quite demanding when you like train. Some people train for weeks before the race already, and then you only do Daytona for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. It gets a bit tiresome. What is your car, Mr. Sion? I just looked up the times a bit on Go setups. The Acura feels understeery, but it's still only the second lap. The McLaren. They usually... I always quite like the McLaren. Only corner exits are a bit of a struggle for me, because I'm still trying to improve my throttle application of the corner. But I hope I'm getting better now. I've also turned on the brake and throttle telemetry inputs again, so you and me can see what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, the front end feel of the McLaren is really unique. It's so direct feeling. I really enjoy that about the car. And usually it's also quite safe to drive. Yeah. the view is stunning. You have... It feels like you're sitting on the front hood or something. It's like the complete opposite to the small slit of the Ford Mustang, where you think you're sitting in a tank or in an old bunker or something. Yeah, the visibility in the McLaren is great.
45.65.
That last lap was at 1:45.66. That's your fastest lap today.
Okay, approaching... No, we're in lap 5 now. As are getting warmer, the Acura still feels totally safe as of now. It's a bit understeery. Now I'm getting a bit better on taking the curb more aggressively. People are completely jumping over it, from what I saw. I have done already a good lap here at some point. I guess Watkins Glen was also in the schedule last season. So maybe I could look up even one of my old streams. But I think back then I went with the Mercedes. Oh, still, even with a lift.
Track limits, this lap will be deleted.
And into the wall. Oh,
No damage. Car looks clean.
car's still fine. Hello, Jim Slip, welcome in.
46.026.
Coasting through the corners helped you with the twitchiness of the McLaren. Yeah. Holy, smooth out your inputs and like go a bit slower onto the brake or slower onto the throttle. That really helps in iRacing. I'm also still learning this because I also had pretty harsh inputs always. Like this downshift that was not necessary.
There's damage.
You've got wheel damage.
That's a reset. Not quite the morning. Yeah, true. Sorry. I use that at James Live. Good morning, folks. All good, all good. I hope you have a nice day. Or night. At my place it's late afternoon now. And for the whole day the sun was out. It's really nice after quite a few weeks of snow and ice outside. Almost felt like spring again. Yeah, that is true. Also the shift lights of the McLaren, I still get fooled by them, but that is true. The optimal shift point is like when all the shift lights are blue, right? And when they are blue and red, it's already too late to have a perfect shift. Ooh. Been shopping all day, preparing to climb Scafell Pike in England. That sounds like a huge mountain. How is it? How high is it? I mean, we have a few mountains in Austria, so...
46.54. That puts you 0.9. Slower than your best.
Almost 1,000 meters up. Okay, that's already quite a hike. Do you need to climb there as well, or is it still like considered hiking with securing line?
We're damaged.
So far, I'm not a big fan here of the Acura. It feels a bit understeery all the time. Ah, okay, so it's like a hike up because or was this a joke? And it's a complete like grade 5 climb. I only ever climbed indoors, on indoor walls. Climbing on the outside, I never did that, only just normal hikes. Oh. And we once hiked up 1,800 or 1,900 meter high mountain with a bike, because we thought, let's ride down these footpaths. And all the people looked at us like, what are you guys doing? You're carrying your bikes up this mountain, and it was super exhausting. And riding down also was not such a pleasure. We had to stop quite often. Thank you for the follow, Monologue. Really appreciate that.
You've just done a 147.25. You're now 1.6 off your best.
Don't you think it's better to focus on the car? Yeah, you might be right there. I'll try my best. Otherwise I won't get finished today. I just keep annoying you with my hiking stories. Yeah, but I still have a lot more hiking stories that I want to share with you. So I hope maybe I'll wait until the next car is on. Finally have a good lap time for the Acura. Yeah, today it's the gin glass again. It also almost looks like a gin fizz in there, but it is only lemon juice with sparkling water. Okay, let's set another active reset point. Now
145, 156. That's your quickest lap in this session.
lap 10. And we're getting faster. Yeah, some other hiking stories. Maybe I have one more for the Acura, and then I'll wait with the next one for the next car. We usually, a group of friends, we all grew up in the mountains, and we usually went up to smaller mountains only with t-shirt, shorts and sandals, or slippers. Because we knew that the track, of course, and where to go, it wasn't that difficult, but all the... Hi Vibe, welcome in again. Hope you're up and well. All the tourists like looked at us like crazy because they were, of course, suited up like they are going on to Mount Everest or something. Complete hiking gear and boots and special walking sticks and everything. We're making some beans and rice. Oh, that's nice. I also had beans today.
45.46. That's your best lap in this session.
Because in my storage room I still had some Bud Spencer signature beans. His grandson makes these. Like he has a complete brand now from his beans of his grandfather from Bud Spencer. And they're really good. I really like them. Okay, we're finally getting a bit faster. Maybe due to the fact that I'm not talking so much anymore. Ah, okay. What have they updated in the Le Mans Ultimate? Also new cars and tracks, or just updates to the driving physics? I'm sorry, I have deinstalled Le Mans Ultimate. I felt the urge again to try it. Ooh, not. Don't go onto the grass. Oh, that could have been a good lap. 1:45.4 so far. Let's try 2 more laps.
That was 1:45.19. That's your best lap in this session.
Ah, okay. So I might have to re-download it at some point. Ah, okay. On the weekend I just did some work and then I watched some of the Daytona 24-hour race. It was nice to see that it was so close in the end yesterday. And there was even an Austrian driver who won the GT3 Pro in the Mercedes. It was the blue Mercedes GT3 who won. I had the urge to do some training in iRacing, but I refused. Wanted to save it up for today to have more fun in the sim again. The races the last few weeks weren't that great. But I hope it's getting better again.
Well, that was at 1:45.04. Good luck. That's your quickest today.
Ah, brake too late. Let's try this again. Step onto the throttle way early in the Acura. Let me try this again. You're surprised that the Merc didn't get a penalty? What did he do? I guess I didn't saw what he did. Only saw the last 3 hours of the race, kinda. 45.0. Whoa. Oh, okay. Was this incident with Nicky Team in the Aston? Ah, yeah, sure. They were in the amateur category, right? The GT3 Pro category was won by BMW. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice fight at the end between Nicky Team and the driver in the Mercedes.
That lap time was 44.91. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
I'm getting faster, but not fast enough. Still off way too much. Yeah, it was a hard fight. What happened to the Corvettes in the end? Also didn't catch that, why they were... let's try it once more.
We need to watch these track limits.
Why did they had no chance in the end? All the GT3 Porsches as well didn't have a good race. I mean, yeah, the prototype Porsches won. For them it was kind of especially special. Music bangers today. Yeah. The automatic playlist is spitting out some bangers today. That's nice. And maybe for now it's 144.9 and I'll have to get faster on the way. Yeah, me neither. At the beginning of the race, from what I've seen, they were pretty much in front. Tommy Milner, I think he also led the race in the beginning, from what I saw. But then at some point, I don't know if it was in the night or so, maybe they were too busy flipping birds again. Yeah.
That was 144.94. You're less than a tenth off your best.
Let's give the Acura this one more lap and then switch to the next car. Maybe I'm just not warmed up. Also losing time on a straightaway so much. But also on corner exits, this car feels pretty easy to drive. even though when I'm not fast. But it also feels like it's lacking power out of the corners. Hello, PJ's Banana. I'm testing open for the open setup races again. Okay, let's lock this in for now. 1:44.930. Then switch to the next car. Webcam? Nice lauf. 44 max. Let's write this down. One minute 44.930. The car felt very stable. I would give it 5 stars for that. Handling was a bit off. I'll give it... I have to start to give lower star ratings in handling. It felt understeery. I think what car would be next? Let's go with should we go with the Aston Martin already? Let's go with the Aston Martin right now. Yeah, from a setup shop, I'm using Go setups and Apex setups right now. But for this comparison, I try to stay with Go setups. If I have the feeling I can't control a car around one lap, I'll try out the Apex setup as well. No, it's alright, Jimslip. No need for the Audi. It's not in IMSA. So I can't run it anyway. Go is not stable. It depends. I mean, to be honest, the setup shop is not what makes me fast. It's like, yeah, it's still my lack of driving ability that makes me slow, not the setups. GT4 Merc is using TC8 aka TC3 in others car, yeah. It's the gaming chair that impacts the speed. Yeah, true. No, I think Go setups are, for GT3 cars, they are quite fast. I enjoy them. I would say Apex setups are a bit more, have a bit better front end feeling in the beginning. But you also have to watch out. That's always a thing with Apex setups. I also had them in the past, and while I was still using VRS. That you had to watch out the tires a bit more on Apex setups.
Disengage limiter.
Like they fired up the tires earlier, and you had a great feeling of the front end of the car, or like a better one than with other setups. But they also used up the tires quite a bit more, and you had to watch out to not overheat them. Miami curbs being too high. Yes, some cars are struggling with curbs, naturally. But usually the Acura should be fine. the Aston Martin here over the first bus stop curb felt a bit worse now. But let's warm up the tires first and then we'll see. Right out of the gate with cold tires, the Aston Martin feels a lot better. There's also the torque. There we go. I don't know if this corner is better in third or second gear in this car. Oh, also here it feels quite nice already. I'll try to stay with the traction control settings right now that are dialed in from the setup builder. Because I really figured it should help me in the long run to make this work with my foot and not with the traction control setting. I mean, I don't blame anyone who increases the TC. I also do it still, but I'm trying to do it less than before. Yeah, second time bus stop, the curbs felt fine. Not as smooth as with the Acura, but here it was still a bit wiggly, the car. So far, only the second lap, but I really like the Aston already. Let's try to shift down for this. Oh, feels good. Maybe the downshift for this corner was a bit much. Let's see. Okay.
145, 122.
Oh, the rear. Let's try this again. So, you went down to TC6 after cold tires. Yeah, that's still a good setting. Normally, sometimes I have to go down in the Merc to TC3 or TC4 to make it work for my... on the Aston. I don't know what's in this setup even. Let me check real quick. I see it in the dash. It's TC5. I think it's fine. The Aston is always a bit difficult for me. I'm also working on a video on how does it feel video for the Aston Martin right now. And on corner exits, this car sometimes it feels like, okay, it has no torque and then you just spin. And sometimes it feels torquey and you don't spin at all. I still have to feel that out for this car. Because in the Mercedes or in the Ford, you know right away, okay, if you step on the throttle too much, it will spin. Yeah, TC4 in the Merc GT4.
You've just done a 1:45.02. Good lap. That's your best in the session.
I mean, in the GT4 Merc, it really depends on the setup. Some setups are really more focused on tire grip than aero grip. And I know that, like, last season when I drove a lot more GT4, it was like some setups I needed to have TC8. TC8 was fine with the GT4 Mercedes. And some setups, even with TC4, it was a struggle. Aston is just a coin flip if it's a spin or not. Yeah, I have the same experience vibe. It's quite hard to tell in the beginning. I mean, it's still better than LMU out of corners, or have they improved this as well? That was a big gripe for me in LMU, that I had no feeling out of the corner what the cars were doing. But other than that, I really enjoy the drive the Aston. It's if you enjoy front-engine GT3s in iRacing, this one definitely can keep up with the other good ones. And for me, that's the Ford Mustang and the Mercedes. The Beamer sometimes feels good, but sometimes it feels a bit vague in the steering. Oh, already.
You've just done a 1:44.51. That's your fastest lap.
Okay, already quite a bit faster than in the Acura. Interesting. You dislike how the McLaren looks? Oh, I think it's fine. I think, yeah, the front is a bit dated, but the rear looks pretty nice in the McLaren. Ah, yeah, we're on the second car, so I can give you my second hiking story. There was a time in March when me and a group of friends decided to go onto a mountain. It was already pretty warm, but it still was snow laying around. And halfway towards the peak of the mountain, we lost track of the footpath, and then we just wandered around around this mountain, like on the cliffs and stuff. It was a bit dangerous, and all of a sudden a German hiker followed our footsteps and said, "Oh, do you know where I get to the mountain peak?" And looked at us, we all in shorts and in t-shirts.
That lap was a 1:44.86. You're now 0.35 off your best.
Yeah, long story short, we made it back. Should have been a 1-hour hike. It took us 4 hours. 1:44.5 so far. My optimum lap is a 1:44.2. Oh, that was aggressive. Front was flying as it should be. We don't know if we also made it back. But he was like way better suited up for this kind of climb in the winter snow. We were just like, okay, it's already so warm, of course, and the sun is shining, let's go climb this peak real quick and then hike back. But of course, high up there was still like 2 meters of snow and you sunk in quite a bit. And yeah, I have another hiking story. But I will wait for the next car.
That was a 144.72. You're currently 0.
I'll try to focus up for one more lap. The 144.5 is already quite a bit faster than what I did in the Acura. Lap 8 right now. We have 33 liters left. Let's see. I have to say, the Aston here feels really nice. I already enjoy this car here. Would be nice to be a bit faster, but I don't know. Oh, now I'm gaining a bit small, bit every corner. I was a bit violent on the throttle now. Oh no. Okay, one more lap. And try it once more.
Track limits, this lap will be deleted.
And got a slow down penalty.
Yeah, that's true. All the Porsches are generally feel a bit louder on the inside than the other cars. But I guess that's due to the high pitch of the engine sound and the gearbox whine. But yeah, I also noticed that. Oh no, I'm already slow again. Yeah, the Corvette is a nice car, but it's quite like demands a bit of a different driving style, and also it's in general a bit more loose on the rear. The Beamer, I've raced the Beamer in the past, but nowadays I think the Beamer most of the time feels a bit bland to drive for me. It depends on what setup, Jim Slip. Some setups are quite safe in the Porsche. It really felt safe at Portimao and fast. It was a good car to pick. I think I also did my best race there last week with the Porsche. Other one I think I did with the Ford Mustang and one in the Mercedes. Hi Ghost Guns! Welcome back, I hope you're doing well.
45.1.
That was 145.19. That puts you 0.7 off your best.
I think the 144.5 will be the lap time I have to write down. You're doing all right? Okay, that's good to hear. All right is not bad. I'm doing actually great. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to be in the rig again. After this weekend, I just did watch some racing, but didn't do some. Had to step away a bit from these crazy races at Road Atlanta and Porsche Cup. But this week I will do it again. Porsche Cup will be at Monza. Will be even crazier. Oh, touched the grass on the exit. Okay, then a 144.5 it is.
You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, also, I mean, it was only the second
We've
car
got
I
damage
tried,
on the back end.
but I already love how it drives.
Front left, 92%.
Here, it feels
Rear
really
left,
nice.
93.
What was the lap time again? 144.5, okay. Let's write this down. And I forgot it again, of course, for 44.514. Handling felt very nice. I give it 4 out of 5. Stability also 4 out of 5. Yet it felt good. Can't say nothing bad about it right now. Oh, sorry. I think next up should be the Ferrari. Let's try the Ferrari. We're going to drive the 24 hours IMSA endurance on Saturday in the LMP2. Oh, nice. Yeah, the LMP2 car is still quite popular. That's good. It's already pretty long in the service. And I think they also made the prototypes a bit easier on cold tires with an update a few weeks ago or last week. Oh! What a nation! Thank you for the raid, man. I hope you're well. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, raiders. Hope you had a nice stream. Did you do some trucking again, or what are you up to? Really nice of you. Thanks again. I'm, of course, comparing cars again on which one to drive at this week's IMSA race. Let's try the Ferrari here. Still in the truck, so many deliveries to make. Oh yeah, then you have to keep on tracking, of course. People want their parcels and and their packages. Yeah, sometimes I also want to try out some trucking. I feel the urge. A friend of mine has the European Truck Simulator. I don't know how it's called. Yeah, European. It's like from the same company, right? As the American Truck Simulator, just with different trucks. Oh! Okay. Ferrari. Feeling a bit slidey on cold tires. And there's a new update coming for AC Rally. I saw they are bringing Rally Monte Carlo and new cars as well. So that will be also something. Ah, okay, so this is really just one developer who makes both sense. Are you helping out with deliveries? Oh, that's so nice of you. Motor Town? What is this? Yeah, really Monte Carlo? Would be interesting to see. And I also saw that they announced Forza Horizon 6. And I'm still not sure if I should be hyped up for it or not, because I think this could be a racing game that I could play on the side of iRacing. But yeah, we'll see. I don't have Forza Horizon 5, and sometimes from what I've watched it looks a bit like too colorful and everything, the story mode there, but let's see. Maybe it's something I'll be interested in. I really do prefer the story of like a Gran Turismo or something, which is not so hip with festival and stuff. I don't need that. I also was thinking about BeamNG. There are a lot of cool mods already out for this. Have you tried this? Tried BeamNG automation? I know a friend of mine had it back then. He also has this engine builder simulator where you can build your cars and then test it in BeamNG. But I've never tried it myself. Motor Town. I have to check that out.
46.554.
Okay, now
This lap will be invalidated. Watch the track limits.
the tires warming up of the Ferrari. It feels quite good on the front end already. Not so understeery as the Acura. But still, yeah, quite similar. Okay, that was the fastest I will ever go through this bus stop. I don't think I will get through there any faster. Oh my god, I was scared. Let's see if this is going to be a good lap. Coffee time. Have a good one, Water Nation. Thanks for the raid again. Really appreciate that. It felt like flying through the bus stop. Maybe it was super slow. And then it's time for my third hiking story. Thank you for the lurk, Ghost Guns. First, let's try to get this lap in. Oh, not really fast.
155. New fastest lap for you.
Let's try second gear. Yeah. What else happened during our hiking trips? Once we had a traffic jam with cows. That was also quite funny. So we were hiking up this small footpath to a mountaintop, and in the way there was like a field where cows were like eating grass and stuff and just living there over the summer. And at some points there were a bit like about 15 hikers in total who went up after this grass field with the cows. They went up the hill a small footpath and then up to the peak, and there is a grass field up there. And at some point the cows decided they also wanted to go up there, and they blocked the whole road for the hikers for like, I don't know, half an hour, because they also climbed up this small footpath. And yeah, they made it, and then we asked some people on top, and they just said it's normal. They sometimes decide where they want to eat their grass, and they also take the same footpaths as the hikers.
The lap time was at 1:45.70.
Okay, third gear is better, I guess. Woo! Or not. Let's try this again. Okay. .45.7 so far. That's quite a bit off. Ferrari feels good. I don't know why I'm slow right now. Let's see. No. I felt fast through the bus stop.
We have damage.
Let's reset again. Second gear is not the right thing here. Yeah, third gear and smooth inputs. Feeling way better. Turn 1 at Watkins again, such an important corner. Because you have this long straightaway after. Almost didn't make it. Was a bit too fast there. Was more luck than racecraft. There we go. Hi Fake Love, welcome in. No, I think the car feels nice. I know it's a bit more scary to drive than the others we had already. But some people like the danger. They like to live dangerous. And now the tires are getting warm, it's also quite okay, and I haven't changed one thing in the TC or in the ABS, so still can help changing these settings as well. Now we're going. You'd rather go with the Corvette?
That was at 1:44.94. That's your quickest lap.
Okay, we're getting faster. Yeah, I'm quite interested how the Corvette will feel on this track. The conditions, I'm using the same conditions as the VRS track guide for IMSA this week. So track air temperature is about 22 degrees and it's mostly cloudy. And the humidity is quite low with 43%. And track state or the track usage is at 50%. I also looked up Go setup settings. They were the same this week. You got 43.6 on Aston. Oh my god. Yeah, now I have to pace up. But usually I'm fine. Maybe it's again the track conditions. I don't know. Sometimes they don't get it quite right, but
Don't invalidate this lap. Track limits.
right now I'm also don't seeing what I'm doing so wrong. So I think it will be okay. 44.5.
577. New fast flat for you.
Else will be chaos anyway. Yeah, let's see if we can have a nice race here or not. I'm getting faster, but still. There we go. Ah, it will be a first time on Watkins Glen. Yeah. Usually these races are quite crazy, that's true. And IMSA is especially crazy. But I will be streaming tomorrow, so you will see it firsthand. Tomorrow morning again, I hope the races will be not so crazy then, but we'll see. Now Watkins Glen is one of the classics.
55. That's your best lap in the session.
It's one of the tracks you have to own.
We have damage.
144.5. That really depends on the track temperature you had when you were practicing.
Track limits.
I feel like right now I can't go any faster. Maybe I'm also missing something. That also can happen, of course. Yeah, this was too fast already. Didn't get the second part of the bus stop quite well. Hi Patman, welcome in. Also, hope you have a nice evening as well. There we go. And there's still faster lap time in the Ferrari. Have to watch out turn 1. Let's set another reset point. Ah, game day for you. What game day? Oh, thank you for stopping by, Patman. I think my turn 1 was okay, but still not gaining anything here. Ah, ice hockey. Oh, nice. And I hope you have a nice game later. What is your position? I'll be honest, I don't know too much about ice hockey. Just the basics. I saw the film Goon. What else? I know who the ice hockey goat is. Wayne Gretzky, of course. I know what an enforcer is. Yeah, basic. Just the basics. My week was okay. I did some GT sprint races at Portimao that went mixed, but they were okay. I was struggling a bit with pace, but it was also a new track for me. And Porsche Cup at Road Atlanta, I not had the best experiences there. First off, I was struggling a bit because the new Cup car is so bouncy, and the new curbs at Road Atlanta, they just throw you off left and right. And I had to lower the slew rate quite a bit to make it easy to drive, otherwise my wrists would have been snapped in the first race. But other than that, I don't give up yet, so I will do IMSA racing tomorrow morning or at about lunchtime, and on Thursday I will be back with some Porsche Cup at Monza. And maybe again some Porsche Cup on Saturday morning, but we will see. I don't seem to get any faster. You might give up GT3 and go to the LMP2 car class. Yeah, I've tried the LMP2 car quite a lot of times already in demo drive, and it's really nice. I mean, there's a reason why so many people still drive LMP2 even though the car is already out for quite some time now. Ah, you gained most of the lost iRating at Portimao. Oh, that's good. No, I did not. Like the beginning of this season, I lost about 500 iRating because of Daytona. And that's still where I am right now, but it's fine. I don't want to focus too much on iRating. Way more satisfying to drive than GT3. Yeah, I was thinking about buying it a few times already, but now I think, okay, I hope sometimes either they bring something new or like a second LMP2 car. Is there a second one in real life? Fastest lap of the race, and you were the last car in your split, like the one with the lowest iRating. Nice. Ah, okay, but they only race one make, the Orica, right? So it's not quite sure if we get the new one in iRacing when we already have one. Okay.
Last lap time was at 1:44.53. That's your quickest lap in this session.
I think for now 1:44.532 should do it for the Ferrari. The car feels overall nice. I lost it a few times in turn 1, but I was just too aggressive on the throttle. Other than that, Ferrari feels nice. Let's write this down and go on to the next car. 532. Handling wise, it was definitely good. It was a 4 out of 5. Stability, I give it a 3 stars. It was a bit scary over the curbs. Okay, let's update this, and what will be the next car? Should we go with the Beamer already? Yeah, what should I compare when I'm racing LMP2 vibe? Just the lap time that I should do and the lap time that I'm actually doing. Every Monday comparison is just like, oh, I'm slow. Yes, racing on the weekends is a bit more prone for crashes and chaos. That is true, Patman. Because in the beginning of the week, not everyone is quite safe with the new track combination, and everybody's like laying back a bit. At least that's when it's normal. It wasn't the case this time in Daytona or the beginning of the year, but I guess everyone was at home, so. But yeah, on the weekends is quite a bit more scary sometimes, because a lot more people are in the sim. Okay, let's go with the Beamer. Maybe it surprises me in a good way. Yeah, people are so aggressive right now in the sim. It's crazy. I don't know why. Because we have now other sims again where people can drive off, and a few years back in iRacing, it really was different in my opinion, where people watched out for each other because you knew when you touched someone in a race, it was easily the case that both went off, because in iRacing that's just the way how cars behave. Yeah, people, I have the same experience lately. Exactly the same. People are just diving no matter what. They don't care if you lose the car and they might get damaged. They just dive you. But I still try. I'm trying to be the gentleman. Sometimes I just leave open the gap. When I see, okay, he already is diving, I just open up again, and he 2 laps, when you're staying like a few laps behind him and you pressure him a little bit, they usually crack under the pressure and they spin out. But they also, these are the same people who are like defending them like crazy, which is also like back then, like 1 or 2 years ago, when someone was faster, just let him by and follow him around. You will have a better result in the end than just blocking the faster guys behind you. I don't know where people... Sorry, this should be no rant, but I don't know where people got this idea that they have to block like Max Verstappen in iRacing. But yeah, I have the same experience, Batman, I feel you. Okay, in the Beamer now, let's see. Oh, this car handles the curbs quite well, even though I was understeering like crazy right now. Oh yeah, but I guess that's just the cold tire behavior of this setup. Here as well, still quite understeery. And oh my god, which one of you like started with the hiking stories today? I now remembered one more, so I'll tell you the next hiking story. I was like hiking with a few friends. It was in the summer, and there was like on top of this mountain there was a small restaurant, and you get of course beer and cider and stuff, but also some like sandwiches. And as we went down, one of us, I don't know who it was, saw a stone in the middle of the footpath, which came down from one ridge or something and just stopped there. And it was like quite heavy. Then we decided to take it all the way down to the friend's house. It took us, I don't know, I think 2 hours to walk down, and we passed the stone between each other, and in the end we called him Stony. And hikers that went up, meanwhile we went down, of course everyone looked like us, everyone like holding this huge stone and hiking down with it. They were looking like that. Are these people crazy or what? But yeah, we made it all the way down, and it since lives in the garden of a friend of mine. And Stony has this place in his garden for like, I think this is already 12-15 years. Yeah, I think it was 15 years already. And yeah, every time when I like yeah, every time like when one of the friends get into his garden, every time you remember this stone that we carried down this mountain.
You're outside of track
nice souvenir, yeah. It was not particularly pretty, it was just heavy. It had like the size of like this. It was pretty heavy. I couldn't I couldn't carry it for long. I think like every one of us took it for 10 minutes and then we swapped. Stony. Yeah, and ever since when we have like had like garden parties at this friend's house, Stony was always with us and still is. Sounds like completely crazy, but it's a true story. When Walking Deaf next time is in the chat, he's like the owner of Stony. You can ask him. So far, the understeer of the Beamer has gotten a great deal better with the warm tires. But as always, I feel quite slow in the Beamer.
718. You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
Let's see, this is only my 4th lap in it. Oh, I should get faster. But right now, also the first few times through the bus stop felt pretty easy with this car. It takes curbs quite well. Let's see how this, yeah. Even though I was a bit too slow, too fast at the end of the bus stop. Get the corner right. car still always had traction. Also here it does not like step out that easily. It's quite nice. Hi Sumo Meister, welcome in. Guten Abend. But I have no feeling if I'll get a fast lap time out of the Beamer or not. Back then, when it was the newest of the GT3 cars, I bought it right away. That's also quite an interesting story because in iRacing this car released before the real life car. I think that was the first time ever. Because most of the time the cars are already racing for years in real life, and then iRacing adds the version to the sim. But with this car it was the opposite. But it still had like an added label because it was called, I think, Prototype. BMW M4 GT3 Prototype. And then when it also started to race in real life, this car got an update and the Prototype badge went away. I'm not sure if this was the right... It had some badge. I think it was Prototype or something. Okay, last lap was a 1:45.4. As are getting warm now, let's see. Ooh. It's a bit slidey, but still. Alright, Patman, have a good hockey game. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, have a good rest of your day.
They'll delete this lap, track limits.
I'll be online tomorrow and Thursday and on Saturday as well, I guess. Saturday is not decided yet. Also want to make more YouTube videos now, so I'm... And of course work as well, so I don't can stream every day. Yes, I'm using Go setups. For this season I'm using Go setups. I have used Treq setup shop in the past when it was still a thing. Then VRS. Then Raikou setups. Grid and Go. What else? Yeah, and Apex setups. I also currently have a subscription for Apex setups because those setups does not make GTE setups that are included in the basic subscription. And yeah, over the years I've started exactly 7 years ago in iRacing, I think. Oh my god, already a long time. Yeah, I think it was early 2019. Before that, in 2018, I also tried already, but on a different account, and I still used it on Steam. I was one of the idiots who purchased iRacing over Steam. I mean, in some countries it's okay, but in Austria it's like on Steam it's more expensive.
45.00. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Because of the fees. But then I switched, I made a new account and switched, and then yeah, I started early 2019 with iRacing. Before that I was already... I started out with the original Assetto Corsa on a friend's Logitech G27. I think it was 2013 or 2014. He just, yeah, the early access of Assetto Corsa came out and he bought a rig from Logitech, and I was visiting him one day and it was so much fun that I decided, okay, I'll have to get a rig as well. And then I got myself a Logitech G29. Never the Logitech wheel out of the boy. I mean, it wasn't really my first wheel. My first wheel was a wheel for the PlayStation 1, but it had no force feedback, it had just a spring. I still had fun. Yeah, then I used, I think, the Logitech for 3-4 years.
Your lap time was 1:44.69. That's your best lap in this session.
And I still started iRacing with the Logitech wheel. And then I moved over to Fanatec, to the Club Sport wheelbase and the Club Sport V3 pedals. I used them for like 6 years. And yeah, I cannot say anything bad about Fanatec. It was held up pretty well. I still have the wheelbase because I think nobody wants to buy it anyway, and it's still working perfectly fine. I sold the pedals, maybe a bit too cheap, because I don't know, I didn't know that like now they announced different pedals. Fanatec, the podium pedals, but before that the Fanatec V3s were still the go-to pedals from Fanatec. But they were already a bit worn out. I should have purchased the upgrade kit at some point. Oh, thank you, Greg, for the follow. Really appreciate that. And yeah, 2 years ago already, I started to build this rig because I was finishing my university degree, and I thought as a treat I will get now a proper rig and
you're now 0.34 off your best.
Like a good direct drive wheelbase. And yeah. And also different pedals. Now I'm using the Simlab XP1 pedals. And I'm very happy with them. The only downside is I bought them when they came out. They were 500 bucks. Now they are only 400. Brake and throttle. I should have bought the clutch as well, but maybe at some point in the future. I also want to try a stick shifter at some point.
Half your fuel.
I guess it will be fun for AC rally and stuff. But yeah, let's see. And with the Fanatec gear, I went up to 3.7k iRating. So this new gear, it made me more consistent, faster. I wouldn't say. I mean, I was also driving a bit more serious back then when I wasn't streaming. Nowadays, I'm just trying to have fun and don't care about iRating too much. So my best lap so far is a 44.69. Not too bad. Usually I'm not fast in the Beamer. Let's see.
46.046.
Let's Let's see if I can improve a bit. Still feels like I'm slow here, but we will see tomorrow. How the races will be. Maybe I have to lower the slew rate again, so the curbs don't hit too hard. There we go. Quite interesting. Not too bad, the Beamer. Usually I'm always struggling a bit in this car because the steering feels a bit weak. But it looks like here it's totally okay to drive for me. Is this a good sign? I don't know. Maybe it's a sign that I'm slow overall.
You've gone outside of track limits there.
Lost a bit of time here, but still. Let's check out the lap. 144.3. And there's more possible still. 144.306. I'll count that. Interesting. Maybe it's a Beamer week for me. Let's write this down. 44.306. Handling was a 4 out of 5. Stability was a 5 out of 5. Handling, I would give it 3 stars. I shouldn't be giving away the 5 stars too easily. Understeer. I was a bit understeer, but other than that, quite safe. Okay. Let's refresh and then go on with the next car. What should be next? Maybe the Porsche or the Lambo? Kinda interested what the Corvette will feel like. Maybe I give the Corvette a go now. Let's try out the Corvette right now. Oh, some Phil Collins. That's also good. Let's see how the Corvette feels. Usually the Corvette is a bit scary in the bus stop because it has less rear downforce than some of the other GT3 cars. But let's see. So far, Beamer the best car. What a surprise. Hi XMC, welcome in. Thank you for turning in some of your channel points. I really think I should main a car for next season, but I like to drive them too much, all of them. Let's see. Let's see what next season will be about. I guess we will get some new cars anyway. I'm doing great, thank you XMC. I hope you're doing good as well, and I hope you have a nice Monday so far. Just trying to get on pace at Watkins Glen for the IMSA races, IMSA Open, and decide on a car. Okay, Corvette on cold tires feels understeery so far. But also had to increase the force feedback strength a bit, then it's better. It's cold over here. Oh. What is your temperature that you have right now? Because in Austria today it really felt like spring. The sun was shining all day and it was like easily, I think 5 degrees or something, or 10 even. Almost felt like spring already. Oh, the understeer. Okay, the car wanted to step out there. 15 Fahrenheit. Oh, that's still minus degrees in Celsius, right? Quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's really cold. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, I have no
Your last lap time was
AI in the chat.
147.18.
Minus 9.4 degrees. Minus 10 almost. Yeah, that's still quite cold. Yeah, it feels like, even though it felt like spring today in Austria already, I still think we get some more snow. So far the winter was quite like a good winter. All the ski resorts are happy because they have snow again after 8 years of bad winters. So I guess they're still hoping for more snow even, so they can extend the period that they are open. Normally they have open until Easter, or they try to, but in the last years it wasn't enough snow. So my first real flying lap in the Corvette. We'll see where we come out. so far the car feels a bit understeery, but pretty stable. That makes me quite happy. Usually, oh, yeah, the understeer here, you have to watch out. The Corvette feels a bit loose. 145.2.
That lap time was 145.28.
And lost the rear. Okay, I guess there's no need to go down the third gear here. You don't want to lose the car. There we go. Through the bus stop, let's see. Let's check again. But it felt pretty uneventful, so... Okay. I was cutting the inside curve a bit too much. Let's try this again. I was a bit too far over on the left. I felt the grass. But the car was still braking normal. That's good. A 55 stream streak for Indy. Oh my god. Again, I went over the inside curve a bit too much. I hope Indy as well. Was already thinking of some improvements to the Discord you can implement, but it's not that urgent. Best sounding vacuum. What, do you really think it sounds better than my, I don't know, what is a vacuum brand? Hoover Max 5000? Dyson, true. Yeah, it sounds better than a Dyson. For about, I think, more than 10 years, already told this story. I have a Roomba, and it gets, when it breaks down, it gets resupplied with cheap replacement parts from AliExpress. And it still works. I mean, the robot doesn't know where his home base is anymore, so he just like does vacuuming all over my flat until the battery runs out, and then you just have to look for it where it stopped. But other than that, it still cleans nicely and runs well. Ah, the rear of the Corvette.
We've got damage.
Ah, my good old Roomba. I hope it holds up a few more years. I mean, even though the robot vacuum cleaners have gotten a bit cheaper, I still don't really have the money to buy a new one. There we go. Don't. Oh, it's still. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it running. I mean, every 3 or 4 years it gets a new battery, because the replacement batteries, they tend to die pretty quickly, but it's fine. No, I guess the battery I have in now is already 4 years old again, so maybe it dies soon again. And also all the brushes and stuff is super cheap to replace. Oh, Indy, welcome in. Hope you're well. It got already mentioned that you have a 55 stream streak. Oh my god. You're a legend. Thank you for that. You did some cardio? Yeah, just did some running today.
1.16. That puts you 0.14, slower than your best.
In the morning I did some work, and then after lunch I did, like, it was just a 2 kilometers run just to get my system going, so nothing special. But yeah, when you haven't done like cardio in a long time, it was, I think, last year when I started running or some jogging, it was really like the next 2 days I had sore muscles everywhere. And I was just flat, but now it's all fine. I mean, I was always biking, but like running or jogging is really a different, something different for the body. It really taxes the body a bit more, or I don't know. Or maybe I haven't trained these muscles in a while. Right now you're at work. You've always been lurking when you can. Thank you, Andy, for that. Really appreciate that. It really means a lot. I mean, all of you who are watching right now. Thank you for the follow, Racing Sims. Really appreciate that. Really means a lot to me that you even bother to tune in, even when you have no time to watch. You just like keep it on lurk a bit or so. I'm really thankful for that. All good, all good. I know there are more important things in life than watching me stream. But I really appreciate it that you're still like tuning in, Indy. So this is lap number 10. The Corvette is still feeling a bit understeery. I haven't managed oh, the good old channel point videos. Now you're going all out. How many channel points do you have, Indy? But of course, I also don't want to interrupt you at work, so maybe I have to increase the price. $56K? Oh god, okay.
44.6.
That was 144.61. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Still counts, still counts.
Track limits.
40K.
This lap.
You have 40K Simrig and Indy 56K. Oh god. What I'm going to do with you. Yeah, sure, you always spend some Simrig, that's true. Special award for a 100 streak. Yeah, I also can give some awards for like a pretty high amount of channel points. But what would be nice? That I'm racing with you in an endurance race? No. That also can be not good for you if I'm messing up. What would be fun? I mean, back then, when my friends streamed a bit, we had the challenge where you had to eat a hot chili in stream when someone... I don't... It wasn't that expensive. I think it was 10k channel points. You can give VIP to people who get it. You're a mod as well, Sabrix, I think. You should be a mod already for a long time. Or have I missed you? No. You don't have mod status, Sabrix? Yeah. Okay. So VIP is something even higher. So my best so far is a 144.6. I don't think I will get any faster in the Corvette. It feels okay. VIP is lower. Okay. So it's a half moderator then. It's the downgrade. Okay. It does not feel like I can extract more lap time out of the Corvette. Let's give it one more proper lap.
44.8.
Okay.
Just done a 144.87. You're now 0.26 off your best.
So I just got it wrong then. All good. $144.3 from the Beamer. Do I really have to race the Beamer tomorrow? No. Would be okay. Ah, come on. And the Corvette, sometimes in a lot of corners you go one gear higher because the gears are pretty short in this car. Also here third instead of second. Okay. It's a badge. Okay, yeah, when it is a badge, then it's something better than nothing.
Track limits, keep it within the lines.
Okay, but no special rights or something. There we go. You try to set up from a friend versus the Green Go one. I'll read your message after I completed the lap. Oh yeah. 44.3. Here we go.
New fastest lap for you.
They are more understeer for stability on the bus stop. It was 1 second off my G&G pace. What setups did your friend use? What is going on with Rocket League? The official Pit Lane Pete trophy. No, but not in Rocket League. I never played Rocket League. I was go setup from the Porsche. 1 second slower, really, whoa. Yeah, it's I always like to tell this on my streams. When you, a driving style from the setup builder, from a specific one, suits your style, it naturally makes me faster. When I also, interesting that you mentioned the Porsche. There we go. I also had the same experience with the Porsche with Grid & Go while I was subscribed there. Usually the Porsche is like a okayish car for me. I'm almost never the fastest car, but with the Grid & Go setup, this car was so fast for me. I don't know why. It was feeling as safe as with the others, but I was just faster. And yeah, for the other cars with Grid & Go, it felt pretty much good all over the place. So I couldn't say it's any different to Go setups or VRS or Apex. Ah, really? Okay. Yeah, sometimes. But usually when like one setup builder has a certain philosophy about a car. Oh, please help me out. What was the lap time of the Corvette? I forgot to write that down. It was a 144.3, right? 144.3 something. Handling, I give it a 3. It was understeers. It was stable. Quite stable. No, a bit stable. It was. Yeah. Got a lot of understeer in your notes. Yeah, that's true. 144.3, I think 3.7 something. Thank you for hitting the bell, Paki Caruso on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, all good. I mean, racing fixed setup is fine. Racing sims? No, I don't need liveries right now. Thank you. If I at some point have some money, I will ask for some liveries, but right now it's not doable for me, sorry. Thank you for stopping by, Indy. I hope you have a good rest of your rest work. Okay. Corvette is in. What should be next? I think let's try the Lambo. Hi, Gabriel. Welcome in. Try the Lamborghini. I have a new livery for that one. The Alpine one looked quite nice. Let's see how the Lambo compares. Portimao was awesome in the Mustang. Yeah, also did one race. I was okay with the pace, but the Mustang is always a bit difficult for me to drive. I have to get used to it still, even though it's already out for such a long time. Gained 400 iRating. Oh, great. In the last 6 weeks, I lost 500 iRating. But it was also Daytona, so. Let's see how the Lambo drives around here. Watkins Glen. I would love to race the Lambo at some point. Let's see how it feels around here. Yeah. Everyone will be at Watkins Glen and everyone will crash at Watkins Glen. I'm already fearing that I'm losing another 200 iRating this week, but I don't own the band, so it's an easy decision for me. Thank you, Sumo Meister. Thank you for stopping by at the stream. Have a good evening. Yeah. Oh, okay, lost the rear already. I think we will get the Lambo Temarino soon. Or how is it called? Temerario? No.
We've got cold tires. We need to get some heat into them.
You know what I mean, the new Lambo GT3 car that is coming out. How do I always forget this name of the new Lambo? But yeah, I think we will get this soon. But I know what you mean, Vibe. The Huracan with the scoop on top. It's something like that. Oh, the understeer. Maybe I should try Grid and Go once more. So my subscription is running out. Yeah, the new one is a V8 twin turbo. It sounds okay. I've seen, I think it was from some sim racing channel. Which one was it? We had like a video of the real car and then in the sim or something. And it sounded okay. Of course, it's not this screaming V10 anymore, which is a bit sad. But yeah. We will take what we can get. Yeah, I came quite late to the Lambo party. Only last season was a gift. And yeah, also the Aston, and I like really both cars. I don't know why I feared away or shied away so long. I guess my fear was that the Lambo feels too close to the Audi, but it really is different. I mean, I haven't driven the Audi in a long time because I don't own the Evo R8, only the old one. And the old Audi was at some tracks quite a bit scary to drive. There we go. So far, the Lambo feels quite safe. I mean, I just lost it once, but of course with cold tires.
Track limits, this lap will be deleted.
Let's set an active reset point and try to get a good lap of it, out of it.
0.078.
Turn 1 also felt good. It's just the third lap, so tires aren't fully warm yet. And it feels okay. bit late for the bus stop here. Car still quite stable. Here we go. Ooh, the rear was a bit loose there, but still fine. Yeah. I also made this decision already. When the new Lambo comes to iRacing, I will buy it. Unless it sounds awful. I'm kinda hyped for the new Forza Horizon, to be honest. I hope when it comes out in May it is not it doesn't need a lot of bug fixes and stuff. I desperately want some chill game again. And the dash needs to work. It works on this car, or what doesn't work on this car? Maybe I haven't noticed it.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Looks like trash. I mean, they also need to make it work for the Xbox. So I guess they can't go all out with graphics. But also like the scenery of Japan, I'm also into that. Because the other one in Forza Horizon 5, it was like Mexico and stuff. I really wasn't a big fan of that. That's why also in the end I never bought it. The numbers, what do they mean? Which numbers? On the dash of the Lambo? Get a setup shop for a year or Horizon. No, I won't stop playing iRacing. It's just something. Sometimes, like on a Saturday morning stream, I want something chill.
45.
That was at 145.08. That's your quickest lap.
And I think something like Forza Horizon could fill this gap, like something for car lovers. I really would love to stream like something like Gran Turismo, but I don't have a PlayStation, so too many numbers. Yeah, it looks like you're in a fighter jet. Maybe you're right, they don't mean anything, they just look cool. 45, 30, 50. And in the end it's just a telephone number of the Italian Premier Minister or something. Oh, I overdid it.
You've got wheel damage.
We have damage.
Of course.
We've got damage on the back end.
Damage already. That's how it feels. Yeah, when you're like with this setup, when you overdo it on the braking a bit, I'll lose the car. Yeah, true. It's also the same with the Porsche. Porsche has the same feel for me. And go faster and faster until I just lose it and crash. Well, maybe staying in third gear is alright here. Oh yes, it is. Maybe not shifting down too much is the key. I'm not trying to force it to second gear. It feels very safe, this car. It's only lap 5, so let's see. Hmm, 7/10. Let's see. I guess with the prototypes and the LMP2s, this will be crazy again here. Everybody wants through the bus stop at the same time. We'll see. I've already done 6 weeks of IMSA now, so... or 5. So at least I'll be getting my participation. Again. Oh, is this uphill corner? It's weird.
There's damage.
You lose it there. Turn 1 on the other hand feels quite nice. Let's see. I'm thinking at the moment, do I have more hiking stories? As it is already tell you hiking stories day to day. Feels ooh with the current cars, while Lambo and Audi when no one drives them. Oh, there are still people who drive these cars, but just a few. And when it's not the meta car, like when the 6, 7, 8K drivers don't use the cars, also everyone else is not using the cars. Ah, you mean Nordschleife? Ah, okay. Is the Audi so scary at Nordschleife, or just
that was a 145.
not a good BOP?
That puts you 0.11, slower than your best.
Slow on the straights. Ah, okay. A debuff to drive it. Oh, okay. Then I get it. And the Lambo as well? Okay. I think at some point I should go with the Merc. Don't have it as the last car because I have a feeling already. Ah, I'm always overdoing it here. All the time. Let's keep going. Is the car still fine?
No damage. Car looks clean.
That's good. Let's try to get a good lap in the Lambo. Interesting, only this uphill corner that I'm messing up so far. Turn 1 especially feels great in this car. Very nice to get. Yeah, I like it when cars still have a bit of rotation when you step onto the throttle. The Lambo is one of them. Even though I was quite a bit late now onto the throttle, it still feels good. Let's see. Also for the bus stop, the car is quite stable. Still can be a bit more aggressive, I know. Thank you for the follow, Wheelbase Racing. I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. What is happening now? Why is Arnie here again? Oh! 520 followers already. Thank you all. That's why Arnold is here. I guess I was just slow in the Aston. I think maybe when I redo it, I will be fast in it for sure. By far the best car here. Yeah, let's see. Hi Swag, welcome in.
45.13.
You've just done a 145.13. You're less than a tenth of a second off your best.
Let me redo the Aston with the Apex setup. I also think I haven't extracted the most amount of lap time from this car. Ah, come on. Having the optimal time as well. What do you mean by that? I have the same racing conditions as the VRS and the Go setups site I've used for building the setups. You mean that? Although for the races the conditions will vary a bit from race to race. Usually they're pretty on point. Ah, you haven't raced for a while now. Taken out on a straightaway. Oh no.
44.88.
You've just done a 144.88. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
Ah, you mean this? Ah, okay.
Track limits. This lap will be deleted.
Yeah, shows the potential of the cars, but I'll do this comparison mostly for feel and for me, Emil. So I always like post the fastest lap, not the optimal lap. Because usually I won't get to the optimum lap time anyway, because I'm a driver who does certain things wrong, and therefore it won't be the fastest car for me, even though the optimum lap time would say otherwise. I know that people who compare the cars do this, for real. But I really, when you watch me comparing the cars, really think more of it like how does they feel around the track, and if are they fun or are they scary to drive. Not so much about the lap time. I know I have to include the lap time because I also like look at the lap times, but it's really not so important when I'm driving. Okay, 144.8 so far. I was struggling here with the Lambo.
Left front, 90%.
Sometimes
left rear, 90.
is a bit loose on the front, especially under braking. But I guess I just don't get the car right. 144.88. Um, 880. Handling was okay. Stability was also 3-star. And oversteer on the braking. Otherwise, the car was fine. What is the FO show? Thank you for the follow, Kid Joe. Really appreciate that. Had the same problem in the Lambo when I started. Just love it now. Yeah, you shouldn't like jump every car. I know that this is not the right thing to get fast, but I love to drive all of them and like getting my point of view across what I feel about the cars as a mediocre driver. No politics again. Should I give the Aston a re-go? Kind of felt good though. Let's do this real quick with the Apex setup. Ah, okay. I'll check that out. Let's try the Apex setup for the Aston then. What is wrong with the the text from the Lambo? Is it okay now? No? Still off? Ah, now it should be fine. Laguna Seca is your favorite track? Nice. I like Laguna Seca, but it just for faster cars, it feels so small all of a sudden. I never had this feeling back then because, of course, I know Laguna Seca already from I think it was already in Gran Turismo 2, right? Sebring first, then Laguna Seca. And for me, it's always Sebring first. I love Sebring. Let's try the Apex setup for Watkins. Watkins Glen boot, IMSA, race 1, race 2. What does that mean? Not that good with over 30 cars. What was the last race I did there? I think it was Porsche Cup at Laguna Seca. And even with the Porsche Cup car, Laguna sometimes feels a bit tiny all of a sudden. But I also like it. A nice track. One of the iconic ones. Oh yeah, this setup is quite a bit nicer over the curbs. Interesting. But we also have a bit more understeer here. Yeah, let's warm up the tires and then let's see. That's a good idea, to buy a property and then near a racetrack and then start complaining. Classic. Oh. It feels a bit understeery, but let's hope the tires warm up and then it gets better. First is my... I have no session best lap yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they will close down Laguna Seca. It's a classic. Just like when you say, okay, don't... let's do Spa only every 2 years in Formula 1. Oh yeah, I forgot they did this. Is it already this year where Spa is not in the regular F1 schedule anymore? And now, from now on, every second year or so? Okay. So, for the record, the Apex setup, race setup here feels a bit more understeer in the beginning, but let's see if it's actually faster now for me.
That was 46.07.
I mean, I'm still only on my 3rd lap, so still have to wait a bit for the tires warm up. Oh, the shift sound of this car. It's so enjoyable. This car really feels nice over the bus stop curbs here. Great traction. I might have to lower my slew rate again, otherwise my wrists get used up. There we go. Thinking right now, do I have one more hiking story? Or do I have told everything? Told you everything that I experienced during my hiking trips. We have covered Stony, we have covered traffic jam with the cows. Yeah, I guess everything else was just a normal hiking day. Okay, almost a second faster now. Tires are warming up rapidly. Let's see. 45.1, still not fast.
145.12.
Okay, that was an off track.
We need to watch these track limits.
Two tenths up, 3 tenths up. I have to say this setup, even though it felt understeer in the beginning, it feels quite nice now. Also quite easy to drive. I mean, I'm still slow, but I think I can improve, push the car and don't lose it. Oh, this is... Also this section, feels good. Good job, Apex setups. Hey, let's try to make it one better. What do we have right now? 144.5, right?
649. New fast flat for you.
Oh, let's see. Now, when the 12 hours of Mount Panorama are the next special event, it would be nice to do that race. Even though it's always one of the scariest ones. Because Mount Panorama, you can have a huge traffic jam. But I also really like the track. I always race it when it comes up in GT3 or Porsche Cup, or hell, I even would race it in V8 Supercars. Ah, you did it with the McLaren last year. I also want to do it. Or Sebring, I don't know. Third gear here, look, feels a bit not enough. Maybe I try second. Oh, but here it feels nice. Lap number 5, okay.
Your lap time was 1:44.51. Good lap, that's your best in the session.
Not the best exit this time. Braked a bit too much, or stepped onto the throttle too late. Let's see. There we were flying. And that cost me a lot of time here. Couldn't get to the apex. Then let's try these corners with some lower gears. Also here, try second gear. Yeah, it's faster. Out of the corner. The Aston isn't the strongest car, but it helps a bit when you're shifting down.
Now delete this lap, you've cut the track.
Let's give it a more proper try now. There we go.
44.838.
Ah, that was a good enough exit. Let's see. Lap number 7 now. Okay, messed up the bus stop, but I'm still here. Maybe I'll also shift down for this. Thank you for the follow, Vino Boy. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Welcome in. I don't seem to get faster with this setup, even though it feels a bit different than the other one.
You're outside of track limits there.
Let's give it one more lap. One more good lap, then we can for sure know that I'm the problem, not the car. You're here for the hiking stories, not for the racing.
4.797.
I'm still thinking if I missed one story. But I guess all the other hikes were just normal. Ooh, no, no. A stony appeared in the stream. Yeah, then I have to ask my buddy if he brings it to my place at some point. Traveling like 200 kilometers. Now I'm living in a different state of Austria than before. But I guess he would do it. It's not a hiking story, but we also had another mascot at one point. There's always a big event in my hometown once a year. And we were at my friend's place and then decided to go into the event in the evening. And then on the side of the road, there's like this small forest. And there we found, a friend of mine found the perfect stick, which looked like exactly the stick from Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. And I guess you already can imagine how we called it.
0.19 off your best.
Of course, its name was Stecki or Sticky.
You need to watch the track limits.
And we went into town with this wooden stick. It was like about my height and like all like wrinkly and stuff, just like a sorcerer stick. And each time it was already night. When a car came by, we were walking on the side of the road. One of us jumped into the street with the stick in hand and yelled at the car, "You shall not pass!" Just like Gandalf. Most of them, I don't think they ever saw Lord of the Rings, or I don't know, their reaction was not so kind, but we had fun. And yeah, then we had a great time with this stick, going to all the like bars and stuff with it. Everybody said, "Ooh, oh, nice sorcerer stick you have there," and we were super proud of it. And at the end of the night, when we were going back, we decided to leave it in the center of town for someone else. Like, we thought, okay, now Stecki's story was over. Or Sticky's story was over, so we placed it in the middle of town and we went home. Then, about a week after the event, and I'm not kidding, this really happened. A week after the event, there was the newspaper, like, oh, this huge event happened in my hometown and people were having so much fun. And what picture was on the top of this story? It was another guy with Sticky in his hand, partying. So, so it really, the Sticky made it to fame after we left him there in the middle of the town, and even went to, yeah, get famous in the newspaper. And yeah, that's the story of Sticky. So, and as crazy as it sounds, it's true story.
Front left, 86%. Rear left, 91.
Okay, I cannot get faster with the Aston, unfortunately. It was a 144.5. I don't know what people are doing with this car. I guess it's not the fastest for me, but I was 4 thousandths faster than before. Okay, let's go on to the next car then. Hi, Spider Murphy. No, I'm using open setup. I'm comparing old open setup cars for Watkins Glen this week. Okay, what is next? McLaren, Porsche, Merc. Thank you for the follow. 200D iRating. No, it's not fixed. It's open setup. Do McLaren. Yeah, let's do the McLaren next. Took me a lot of convincing. Let's see. And I guess Vibe you already know. I'm usually not fast on a McLaren, but let's see. I've tested the Aston twice now. Quite surprising that I'm the fastest in the Beamer. Maybe it's a Beamer week for me. It's hella understeery and oversteery. Oh, that sounds like great fun. Let's check that out. What setup have you tried it on, Vibe? Oh, the cam is a bit off. Why is that so? Let me adjust it. Ah, okay. Fixed setup and low wing enduro. Let's see. Let me adjust the cam real quick. Oh, this looks about right. Maybe a little bit more. That almost already lines up. Should be fine like this. There we go. Let's see how the McLaren feels in the bus stop. Oh, this visibility of this car. It is so crazy how good you're seeing your surroundings in this car. I see everything. Ooh. Right. I mean, I messed up the bus stop, but still. The suspension felt quite good. See, he is also more understeery than oversteery. That's good for warming up. Let's see. Would be interesting if it's a McLaren week for me. Or I switch cars every race again. Would be also classic, of course. I also thought of like maybe doing a challenge even. Just try to race every race I do with a different car. Understeer. The target time is a 1:43 from the setup builders, but I cannot get anywhere close. I think it's 1:43. Or 1:42. Use Go setups. Oh yeah, the McLaren feels the nicest through the bus stop so far. The suspension feels very soft. I've also used pretty much every setup shop in the past. Except P1 docks. They're still not on. It really depends on the condition. Yeah, totally. That's completely right. Also, like when you're training for fixed and or for open, the smallest difference in track condition make a huge difference in iRacing in terms of lap time. I know some people like still have to learn that because sometimes they, yeah, okay, I'm 2 seconds faster, I am 1 second faster, yes, but when the conditions are not the same.
Just done at 146.51.
True that, yeah. To be honest, Vibe, I never looked at that because I always have my fuel calculator on my side here. Look at it, but yeah, that's true. Quite a bit more information than on the Lambo, which just tells you the telephone number of the Prime Minister of Italy or something. So far, I really cannot say anything bad about the McLaren. Of course, it was a bit understeery on cold tires, but other than that, it really feels nice. for the rest. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean for the IMSA races and stuff, I always try to look at the fuel calculator and see how much I'm using on the average and how much of fuel I used in the last lap, and then you like can get a prediction for every one of these use cases of how.
You've just done a 145.31.
Okay, this is my third lap and it was already a 145.3, so let's see. So far, I'm quite surprised that the McLaren feels so nice, but that's why I'm doing this. And it also, it's not a struggle to drive. That's even more, like, even nicer. It just feels so easy to handle so far. Trying to push it now a little bit, so maybe I'm spinning off anyway. It's soon, but let's see. Even though when I'm quite harsh with downshifting, the car is still stable. Also here, mid-corner downshift to second gear, usually not a thing I would recommend, but for some reason in the McLaren it does not bother the car at all. Here we go. On 44.8 already.
That lap time was 144.85. That's your fastest lap today.
Off track there.
Track limits, they'll invalidate this lap.
But I will still count it. Okay, this time I shifted down early a bit. Felt a bit safer for the bus stop. You need to switch to the Aston Martin. Yeah, I'm also quite interested already how the Mercedes will feel. I think the last time, last season, I drove the Mercedes here. But why do you have to switch to Aston Martin? Ah, okay. Need to stick to the top car. How much iRating do you have?
603. New fast flat for you.
7K. Okay, then you only have to use the Aston then for the whole week. I don't know. I'm struggling with the Aston. I guess I'm too slow, like keeping up the momentum in this car. 7K, that's quite an achievement. Wow. Fastest lap was a 42.6. Oh, I guess all the aliens will come out again when Watkins Glen is on. With all the classic tracks. But I'll do it anyway. I have already lost 500 iRating the last few weeks, so all good. Oh, now it was a bit too much. After 3 years of iRacing, that's quite an achievement still. 7K, wow. What is the easiest GT3 for all tracks?
44.
Your last lap time was at 1:44.54. It's your best lap in this session.
What's the rough delta between fixed and open? Pooh, I don't know. Normally fixed has a bit... No, you can't say that. But a lot of time fixed has a bit lower track temps. I would say overall the Beamer is quite safe every time. But it's also not the most fun car for me, in my opinion, but okay, now it's kinda and a bit more loose on the rear. Still only a 144.5. Yeah, it doesn't feel alive exactly.
That lap was at 1:44.46. That's your best lap in the session.
I'll still take it.
Track limits.
I see a big gap with Watkins because of the long straight. Yeah. It's always when after corner is a long straightaway, then hey, but this gain is only because of my off track. Overdid it. Overdid it. Let's reset. Try this again.
We're damaged.
A bit slower this time, but no off track. Nice wheelie. Yeah, also the setup builder's doing wheelies there. I kinda enjoy the McLaren so far. Try to brake a little earlier for turn 1 and go on throttle earlier. Okay. Thank you for the tip. Try to aim for the planks. Oh, yes. Okay, I'll try that. I've done that. And I have failed greatly. Oh, too much throttle here. Yeah, I guess you should, or like, it's normal to get launched. You just have to get the car down from the air again. We'll see, I'll try it now. Okay, let's try to brake a bit earlier.
44.589.
That lap was at 144.59. You're currently 0.13 off your best.
I was still a bit late, but it's already a bit better on the exit. Okay, let's try. Kinda messed it up.
This lap will be deleted. You've got half your fuel left.
But I have to say the McLaren with this setup is a nice car to try this because it's super safe. After bus stop, just lift, don't brake. Ah, you mean the downwards corner to the right? Yeah, sometimes I feel like I need some brake for the rotation. Right after the last curb, okay. I felt like I was a bit too slow now. I had still some reserves in terms of grip. But still, your like earlier braking tip already works wonders. I'm already fast. Alright, thank you Simrag for the tips. Really appreciate them. Oh, that was too much.
This lap won't count. You've cut the track. Slow down.
Let's try this again.
Clear.
Let's try it again. Ah, messed up.
This lap will be invalidated.
Welcome to my problem. 44.1 in 2K. Yeah, I'm also cooked. I mean, I know at least tomorrow, I guess in the morning I will get into top split again. But I will be... Oh, that was second gear, but it kind of worked. I will keep it that way for now. I have lap times like 142.9, like the best lap times with cars that I did this track, but I guess it was without the chicane. Ah, okay. What are the grid and go conditions? But usually I can tell it is, even though it looks like slow in the comparison and stuff, it helps me when I'm training on a track that it's a bit warmer than it's in the race then. Because then I know, like I have a bit of a safety cushion. And I can push a bit more. Yeah, but grid and go, like they always have these like super good lap times.
44.5
That lap time was 1:44.57. You're now 0.11 slower than your best.
On 44.5. It's okay for everybody should believe what they want to. The understeer. Here we go. So far, I really enjoy the McLaren. I'm not really fast in it, but I guess I can find some pace somewhere. Already did so many laps on it. Our Watkins.
You've got damage on the left side.
Yeah, 144.4, but really driving wise this car is the best so far. Really great.
Left front 85%, left rear 90.
What was it again? 144.458. .458. Stability 5 felt good. Okay, next up. What is the next car? Average lap time, best lap time 143 flat is VRS doing. That's Watkins again. I'm slow there. Okay, 3 cars to go. Let's go with the Merc right now. Usually a car that really suits my driving style around Watkins can. Let's see. Then we still have the Porsche and the Ford Mustang. But feeling-wise, the McLaren really so far. One wheel peel up the hill. Yeah, the McLaren is also on Watkins again here. So far, it really felt super nice. Let's see. Oh, the Merc is feeling. Usually, I'm feeling quite good in the Mercedes.
Limiter's still on. Disengage it.
Let's see how the Merc is. Usually a good car for me around here. Oh yeah, also this car takes the curbs quite nice. It is understeery. But that's a classic. The Mercedes always takes some time to warm up the tires. Yeah. That's always the thing with the Mercedes. You have to give it some time until the thing warms up a bit. Yeah, I was having feeling wise the McLaren was the best car so far for me. It felt really safe, also quite nice over the curbs, or the best feeling so far over the curbs. Really had no trouble at all. And yeah, I just couldn't manage a faster lap time, but you know, my comparison is not first-hand about lap time. But right now I'm might using the McLaren. Oh yeah. Let's reset.
They'll delete this lap. Track limits.
Yeah, let's see. I think last time I raced the Mercedes here. Let's see if it's a good contender again or not. I always quite like to drive it. I think it's a nice car to drive. Feels like stronger Aston Martin out of corners, like with more torque. The understeer.
That's another cut. Track limits.
Let's see, maybe. Whoop. Oh, it unsettled the car a little bit, but still okay-ish. Oh. Also, like in general, the Mercedes tends to use up the front tires quite a lot. Sometimes during the end of a race I'm getting in trouble with worn out front tires. But let's see. Also, like the Mercedes here on this downwards corner tends to rotate a bit. But it's stable enough, and it will get better with warm tires. Now on lap 4. Okay. Oh, still quite slow.
3. New fastest lap for you.
This lap won't
Can I
count.
get this
Track
corner
limits.
right for once, please? Understeers like
Come on,
crazy.
track limits. That's another cut.
Oh, it's just a beamer week for me. We'll see. I guess I had the same problem also the last race that I did here with the Mercedes, that it just takes the car a bit too long to warm up. Or it takes me too long to warm up the car, of course. It's not the car's fault. Let's see. Also quite interested what the Porsche will feel like around here. There we go, much better lap. 44.8 so far.
6. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Still an off track. Come on, Pete. Can I not get this right? Please. Yeah, now it gets better and better. Car is warming up and feels better each corner now. Oh, here we go. Lost quite a bit again.
Forty-four.
44.4.
6. New fastest lap for you.
I want to get this corner right. Every time I get an off track. Oh, I made it. I made it. .144.4 so far. But it was with an off track, with a quite big one. So I won't count that. Oh yeah, much better now. Hmm. Come on. Why do I get so many off tracks with this car? Yeah, I think I drove the Mercedes the last time here. I still have a short in my head where GTP just pushes me off the track and ends my race. 144.6. No, I don't think the Merc is it this time for me. Even though the driving feel is nice, I still don't think I will get it right. 144.461. Let's write this down real quick. .144.461. Handling is good. Ability was also quite good. No notes so far. Okay, then Porsche and Mustang, the last two cars. Let's see. Production change. Yeah, I've decided on new cam angle. But already for over a week now. Okay, let's go with the Porsche then. And then save the Mustang for last. Do I really have to use the beamer? I don't know. I gave it only 3 stars in handling. Let's see, maybe the Porsche saves me from driving the BMW. I quite enjoyed the Porsche on Portimao. Let's see, maybe it gives me some good laps again. Or maybe it doesn't even matter because the race will end in turn 1 anyway. Let's see. Okay.
Slow down. You got a penalty? We're cutting the course.
Have to increase the force feedback again.
Slow down to give back the time gained.
Again, with the understeering. But let's warm up the tires first and then make a decision. Usually the Porsche is quite easy on throttle application, so that should suit my driving style quite a bit. Come on. Oh, almost didn't make it. But I think it should be okay. Let's see. Also, Porsche Cup is at Monza this week, so I might want to take a look at that as well. Oh! Hello, tire wall.
We've got damage.
Okay, let's lower that force feedback strength. Let's put in session best lap time as a delta. Perfect. Yeah, Porsche Cup at Monza, I don't know if that's the safer choice. But I'll do this on Thursday. Oh, let's see. Is it a good idea to drive Porsche Cup at Monza? I don't know. We'll see. I still wish there would be something to warm up the tires, like even warmer tire blankets for testing, so you don't have to warm up the tires every time. You can see right away what the pace is. There we go. Now tires are decently warm, okay.
146.30.
Bit off already. But let's see, tires are already decently warm, 80 degrees, 73. And 46. Now let's shave off 2 seconds. Easy. Oh, almost flew.
Track limits.
Okay, good thing we have a reset.
We have damage.
There we go. Let's try this again without send this car flying. I mean, a 144 should be also easily doable. I mean, fast up feels kind of hard in Porsche. Like it has more understeer. Is there also a new version of this coming out? Evo version for next year? Should be when the Cup car also got a new version. I'm still hoping that they add the Toyota GR GT3. That would be nice car to have in iRacing. So cool that GT3 is still so popular after all those years in real life racing. It's really good to have something like this.
That last lap was a 1:45.47. That's your best lap in this session.
Okay, 1:45.4. Now another second, please. I was a bit too fast on the entry here. That lap should be still fine. Also happened to me once that I trained this for like weeks. No, not weeks. For a week, and then it was the version without the bus stop that was in the race. Or that got raced on. Yeah. Oh no, off track.
You're outside of track limits there.
So far the Porsche feels safe. I'm still nowhere near as fast as I should be. .151.
1:5.9. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Well, 144 is not possible in this car, I guess. I'll switch to the Mustang then. Oh, what car should I race? The Beamer or the McLaren? Hi, SLD welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, hello Flight as well. Welcome in. I hope you both are well. I'm still deciding on a car for tomorrow's races in IMSA. Ooh, I got some oversteer here. How's the GT3? I'm slow in all of them, so doesn't matter what I choose to race. That's not an off track. No, all safe. But I guess the Porsche is not the car. I might have to go with the BMW. I mean, we still have the Mustang to try out, maybe. Oh, I'm too late here. Messed it up big time.
That lap was a 1:45.
Let's give it one more lap. But it looks like the Porsche is way off pace for me here. Also, the McLaren felt really nice. The speed limiter, I cannot disable it. The speed limiter only comes off on a special occasion. Road Atlanta this week. It's insane. Road Atlanta with super formulas. How does that feel? 1 minute lap times, nice. How do you do the chicane with the super formula car? I guess you're not going over the curbs like with the GT3s, or am I wrong?
They'll delete this lap, track limits.
I don't know.
45.324.
145 freeze in the Porsche. Cutting turn 3 4, riding turn 4.
Rear right, 95.
Middle curb of the S's is fine. Oh, really? 145, 1. Oh my god, that's off pace. But that's how it is. At least I know no Porsche for me this week. Handling was actually a 3-star. Stability was super stable. Way too stable. Slow. Okay, then we have the Mustang. So it's basically the same as Porsche Cup at Road Atlanta, just in an open wheeler. I have to take a look when you're racing. When are you streaming this week? Hey, last car already, the Mustang. Oh, I have to. Ford Mustang. Ah, okay. Ah, it was this week. Okay, so today is the last day. Or am I reading this wrong? What is next for Super Formula? I'm still tampering with the idea to get the Indy next car. Ah, okay. Just practicing on Monday for the coming week. Same as me. Is the shutter speed of this cam too low? I don't know. Maybe it's also the background blurring. That should be alright. How much do you plan to move? I guess it's the NVIDIA background blur that's messing it up again. Hey, Ford Mustang. The last hope for me to don't drive the Beamer. Let's see. Usually also the Mustang is not my car, but this season I'm already struggling a lot to find my car. Okay, understeer here, but curb feeling was okay-ish. Please, Mustang. Oh, wait. This is again so understeery. Where is the brake bias? 52. It's usually okay for this car. Let's put it a bit further back. Let's see. And that was too much. Car's still fine.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Very nice. And of course, warm tires. Let's go again.
We have damage.
I mean, the McLaren felt super nice. I wasn't fast in it, unfortunately. Oh my god. I feel like this is not Gincama. At least the tires get warm this way. Oh my god. Will be the Beamer. Why was I so good in the BMW? I mean, good. Why was I fast for my terms in the Beamer? Let's see. Oh. Quite understeer on cold tires.
This lap won't count. You've got
But
the
let's
track.
see if the Mustang is a mystery machine here. Doesn't feel like it so far. It's like I'm losing it already quite early in the race. Feels nice over the curbs though. Not really a struggle there. Yeah, I had a bit of oversteer. Other than that, there we go, come on. There will be only a 145, I guess. Or something worse, let's see. 46, yeah.
398.
I was a bit late on the throttle.
Now delete this lap. You've cut the track.
Oh, almost lost it again here. Oh my god, this car is a struggle. But I still will give it a proper chance. So, come on tires, warm up please. But this car might be too scary to drive here. for me. Cannot tame it. So far, the best car. In terms of feeling, really was the McLaren. I also enjoyed to drive the Aston Martin, but I was so slow in it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong in this one. Oh, what's this?
No damage. Car
Okay.
45.1.
Okay, now we're getting faster.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Again, another off track.
To watch the
Come
track
on,
limits.
Pete. Maybe it is McLaren time. Now, when the tires are warm, the Mustang also starts to feel quite okay. On cold tires it can be a bit of a handful, but on warm tires it feels actually pretty nice. Let's see how much pace we can extract from it. Usually I tend to underdrive it a bit. Also, it's easy to screw up in this car. Of course, depends on the setup. Oh my god, this is again. Quite a bad last turn.
45.288.
Lap will be invalidated. Watch the track limits.
Also here the car, if you steer a bit too much, it wants to go already. But somehow I feel like this as well is a bit too understeery for me. I know why they built this understeer, because you get straight line speed. For the last few corners, it's really a struggle for me. I guess it will be a Beamer week, at least for tomorrow. The first day I might do some Porsche Cup again. Oh, let's see. There we go, come on! 15 laps so far. Ah, you might do the endurance race in the LMP2. Time to mix it up again. Then I wish you good pace for Road Atlanta. And yeah, hopefully your races go well. Thank you for stopping by, Flight. 44.9. Oh, this one finally went good. Ah, you are one of the guys. We're crashing the others out. No. Let's see. Okay, okay. Only 6 off tracks. All good, all good. 44.9.
44.00.
Lap 7. Let's give it one more lap, but I don't have high hopes for the Mustang as well. I will decide tomorrow morning what to race. Also down here the Mustang feels quite nice. I don't know where I'm losing so much pace. Hi Kicho. At the moment it's 3.7k. Lost like 500 iRating. Daytona week. No, I don't get any faster. 44.9.
Lap time was 145.05. You're currently 0.08 off your best.
44.9. 970. Oh, that will be a tough week. Let's write this down. 144.970. Handling was very stable. Let's give it a 4-star understeer. Yeah, a lot of these setups are just like optimized for good drivers who can handle a bit of understeer a bit better. If you don't want to, gonna just spiral down with it. We will see. We will see, Vibe. As long as I'm having fun. Oh, Ford Mustang lap time is a bit off. $144. I think it was a 970. That's the way. Perfect. I see you test and have tried all day white with the Porsche. My best is 145.5. I wasn't also fast in the Porsche. All good, Kicho. Maybe the conditions that you are racing are different. In iRacing, you know, even when the track is just 1 degree warmer or colder, it makes already quite a big difference in lap time. So maybe that's the problem. Yeah, but that is my car comparison for this Monday evening. You are fast in the Porsche. Yeah, I guess every car has its preferred driver. I'm not one of them, for at least for Watkins Glen. Yeah, the Beamer is the fastest car for me. We will see if I'll use it tomorrow. I think I will still try to make a shootout between the Beamer and the McLaren tomorrow morning, and then I will just decide and just race it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Corvette was also fast, quite a surprise, but I was also struggling a bit with the Corvette. You drove too much for Daytona 24, now you lost the speed in the other cars. Yeah, the Porsche is quite unique to drive, that's true. Also, my drink is finished, so perfect. Yeah, what can I say? I will be online tomorrow morning and around lunchtime, so quite a bit earlier than today, and do my IMSA races. Hope for the best. Thank you all for joining in today. I really had a blast telling my hiking stories, and I hope you did as well. Yeah, I'll see tomorrow what I will race. But I have a feeling that's either going to be the Beamer or the McLaren so far. And then we also will see how far off pace I'm really. Thank you for all of the follows today. Really means a lot. And also thank you for the subs on YouTube. And yeah, I guess that's it. I will be online tomorrow and on Thursday again. But on Thursday I might already do some Porsche Cup, because Porsche Cup is going to Monza. And Monza is also a good track where I can donate some iRacing. So guess I will try that as well. And on Saturday, I'm trying to bring another YouTube video. And yeah, hope you all have a great week up ahead. Thanks for the nice chat as always, and have a good rest of your day. Bye bye.